Play. One, zero. Two, zero. Two, one. Three, one. Four, one. Five, one. Five, two. Five, three. Five, four. Five, all. Six, five. Match point. Seven, five. Game, set, match. Tennis. Let's go. Play. One, zero. 3, 1. Six, one. Match point. Seven, one. Game, set, match. Tennis. Let's go. Play. One, zero. Two, zero. Two, one. Three, one. Four, one. Five, one. 6-4. Match point. Six, 5. Match point. Seven, 5. Game, set, match. Break up. Tennis. Here we go. Play. 0-1. One all. Two, 1. Two all. 3-2. Four, 2. Five, 2. Six, 2. Match point. Seven, 2. Game, set, match. Tennis. Here we go. Play. One, zero. One, all. One, two. One, three. Two, three. Three, all. Four, three. Five, three. Six, three. Match point. Seven, three. Game, set, match. Tennis. Here we go. Play. 2, 1. Two all. 3, 2. 4, 2. 4, 3. 5, 3. 5, 4. 6, 4. Match point. Seven, 4. Game, set, match.
No way. It's the match of the century right when I joined to commentate the Rohan is your stream. Incredible job. Lots of talk going between these two players. A heated rivalry. So, I'm genuinely excited for this. Loker genuinely. Loker genuinely. And we're off. I'm sure Ashton is gonna lob every single shot, and I'm sure that Rohan is gonna top spin every single shot. Who will win, lobs or top spin? Let's see. So far, it's a slow match. Oh, he lobbed it straight over Rohan's front guy. Oh my gosh, the lob is broken. I think they literally need to patch the lob. I feel like the lob is way too powerful. That's okay. Oh, unfortunate mistake from Rohan here, doing topspin straight out of bounds. That's okay though. It's just 2 points. This is very easy to come back. For some reason, Rohan's back guy just runs across the whole court, leaving the left side wide open, but he recovers beautifully. Oh, tricky backspin, but Rohan is ready for it. Rohan misses the front guy. Spike. Oh, that was probably going up, but Ashton hits it, and he pays for it. And Rohan wins his first point in the match. Beautiful, beautiful high-level tennis we're seeing here. That's for sure. And Rohan decides to hit it out of bounds again. Trying to read the chat here. We have no chats in the chat, so that's unfortunate. Nice little backspin. Rare backspin from Rohan Izya there. Another rare backspin. Not as much aggressive topspin as I'm used to seeing. And oh no! Absolutely tragic mistake from Rohan Izya Boop. Tragic mistake, but that's okay. 1-4, it's just a 3-point difference. It's still comebackable for sure. Oh, it would have been a kill shot if it was inbounds. It would have been a kill shot. That's okay. A calculated risk from Rohan. It didn't pan out for him this time. But a respectable play. Oh, when he dives with his front guy. That was beautiful. Beautifully done. Another lob from Ashton gets spiked by Rohan's front man. Rohan, with heavy use of the front man, gets a nice shot. It's a wobble with the spike. Oh my god, Ashton recovers beautifully though, and now Rohan is now wiggly wobbling it, and Ashton gets the spike and wins the point. Wow. Incredible play by both players there. That was very impressive, and not just because I'm an A rank, okay? Not just because I'm an A rank. Can you imagine, like, a professional sports broadcast hires, like, a JV high school football player to commentate an NFL game? That's essentially what's going on here. Well, it was a good game. It was a good game. It wasn't particularly close, but both players played their hearts out, and at the end of the day, that's what Switch Sports Tennis is all about. It's about putting your heart out there and just working as hard as you can, putting everything you can into your play. Wow. So, Matt gonna be like an RL commentator. This is Nintendo Switch Sports Tennis! Waiting for Chase. Waiting for Chase. Shouldn't he be chasing you? Shouldn't he be chasing you, though? Chase? I knew a Chase in 1st through 3rd grade. We were in the same class, and he was kind of like the ladies' man. You know, like there's always that one guy in your class that all the girls like. That was Chase, for sure. And then one time he threw up in the middle of the classroom, dude. He just threw up everywhere, and he was so embarrassed, and he ran out of the classroom crying afterward because everyone started like laughing at him. And that's when I realized that, like, even the people you see in your life that you think have it all and are just untouchable, even they have insecurities, you know? Even they might go home and cry themselves to sleep. You never know. Sometimes, you know, it happens to everybody. You throw up in the middle of the classroom. It happens to everybody. But okay, we got a rematch between Aston and Robot is your boo. He threw up. I threw up. I threw up. Grass court. Okay, we got grass court. I think this favors Rohan a little bit because he does love to spam that top spin. Oh, just a killer shot from Ashton there. That's just good play. That is a great angle there. But yeah, Ashton definitely had the advantage last time with the clay court. It's a slower moving game. He can strategically do those lobs and those spicy angles that he likes to get. Whereas grass court, Ron really prefers that because it's quick and he can lay down those powerful topspin shots. But let's see if Rohan can capitalize on this advantage here. Okay, great shot from across the court there from Rohan making Ashton forward. Oh, and his front guy misses. Oh no, catastrophic, and Rohan loses the point. Now 1-2. Man, that just it hurts me to see that. It hurts me to see that. I know the frustration from that. I would be screaming at the top of my lungs. Oh, another great shot from Ashton. Great angle. Oh my gosh. Spike that. Nice spike. Saving that lob. Beautifully done. Gets the spike from the Wibbly Wobbly. Oh my god, Ashton, stop putting it out. Oh my god, Ashton, you always hit it out. Oh my god, Ashton. Oh, I always hit it out. Oh. Okay, great. It's tied up 2-2. Here we go. Oh, what an angle! What an angle from the front guy diving across the net from Ashton. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Rocket serve from Rohan. Front guy misses it for Ashton. Oh, that almost went out of bounds, but he got some nice backspin on it. Curved the shot at the last second. Oh, Rohan misses the spike with the front guy, but recovers with the back guy. Now it's a wibbly wobbly from Ashton, and Rohan gets a beautiful angle, and it's inbounds. And now we're tied up 3-3. Another rocket serve. Oh, Rohan recovers there with a beautiful dive with his front guy. That's going to take a lot of stamina away from his front guy, though. Genuinely, I don't know if your stamina is shared between the two different players or if the two different players have different levels of stamina. I'm just an A rank. I don't know how the game works. Oh, no! Rohan's front guy misses the ball again. I don't even know how. I think he was just a little bit too early there with his swing. All right, 3-4. It's still a very close match. It's anybody's game. Oh man, Ashton is just, he's so good at clustering up your players to where it makes like a huge weakness on one side of your court, and then he just knows how to hit the ball perfectly in that weak spot, especially with the lobs. He's masterful in that way. There's no way around it. Another lob there. Rohan's ready for it though. Nice, nice. Both players playing the right side of the court here. Oh, that may have been going out, but Ashton keeps it in. Oh, and it's a wibbly wobbly from Ashton, and Rohan capitalizes with a spike here. And it's interesting how much of a difference the court makes here. I mean, this looks like a completely different game. Okay. I just realized that there's no point in me commentating because Rohan's audio is so fucked up. Sorry. I forgot we're on the Rohan Izzy channel. It's so messed up. Oh, rare blunder from Ashton. Out of bounds. But this probably sounds like ass. Oh, sorry. This probably sounds really bad on the stream right now. Dude, maybe I'll just do my own stream and commentate the games. Nice back and forth here. Good angle from Rohan, but he misses with the front guy. And Ashton decides that he wants to hit it out of bounds, which is an interesting strategy. Personally, I don't like that strategy, just because typically what happens when you hit it out of bounds is the other team gets a point. And that makes it a lot harder to win the game when your opponent gets points. Oh, what a shot from Rohan, which is barely in. He goes to the right and it gets him. And just like that, Rohan beats Ashton. Right now it's 1-1. Oh my gosh, we have a tiebreaker game coming up here. That would be so hype. Hopefully they get each other again. Congratulations to Rohan. Just a beautiful win there. That is a beautiful, respectable win on grass court. Crazy how much of a difference grass court makes. The ball keeps randomly speeding up. It's actually not random. It's the grass court. I'm a professional. But going back to talking about my classmate Chase here. There was a rule at my school that you weren't allowed to dye your hair. It was outlawed. But he had actually dyed his hair. And I remember thinking, dude, he's so cool that he just dyes his hair and he doesn't even care that it's against the rules. But also, I think it's really strange how we were in 3rd grade and he had dyed hair. I don't know many 3rd graders that are dyeing their hair. But it looked pretty cool. It wasn't really like, it wasn't dyed like a certain color, you know, like it was like bleached. It was bleached in a certain way. But now I'm pretty sure he's like a huge, like, MAGA Trumpy, so. I unfollowed him on Instagram because his stories were just pissing me off. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. So I forgot we're on the Rohan Izzy channel. Oh, I'm sorry, Rohan. Rohan, I'm sorry. Probably shouldn't have said that. Rohan bribes the grass court like Argentina bribes the WC. Okay, Argentina freaking lost the final. Why? If they bribed the World Cup for them to lose. Tennis. It's okay, Matt, this channel is cooked anyway. Okay, I'll try and reel it in here. Okay, we're playing against okay, whatever, Ryan, and I feel like after beating Ashton, I mean, this is just gonna be a bloodbath, surely, especially we're on grass court. I think this might even be a 7-0. Who knows? I don't want to jinx it or anything, but front guy. Oh, not a front guy spike. Front guy spike. Not a front guy spike. Front guy spike. Not a front guy spike. Okay. Back and forth. This guy's. Oh, he just didn't hit the ball there. That was pretty good. Annoying split screen. Dude, the split screeners. I can't with the split screeners, dude. Why are split screeners so annoying to play? Because I feel like it would almost be a disadvantage. Like, shouldn't it be that you have more control over the game if you're controlling both players? But for some reason, I don't know, the split screeners, it just seems like it's harder to get by them. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because in split screen the stamina works differently. Can somebody in chat tell me if stamina is shared between the two players or if it's independent? That would be greatly appreciated. I will be answering any questions in the chat, any questions at all. It doesn't matter what they're about or what they contain. It could be literally anything, but I think it could be really great for us to do a little Q&A here in the Rohan Izzy channel chat. And if you're wondering who I am, hi, my name is Matt C+, and I am the official commentator of the Rohan Izzy channel, okay? Alright, I'm gonna come back to paying attention to the game, and the score is very different. Okay, 4-2. I have no idea what's been happening. If you play two-player, I think the stamina is separate, but it barely matters when they can barely ever coordinate. Oh, Chase thinks that split screeners are bad. Interesting. Okay, but what is it splits unless you control them both yourself? Is the stamina split with when you're playing by yourself though? Playing by yourself with yourself? Spike on the left side, Rohan gets that score for sure. I mean, this S-Rank is really putting up a good fight. 4 points already. Although I'm not sure if that is due to Rohan hitting it out of bounds. Rohan hit it out. Or if he's genuinely getting good points. I mean, wow, we got a front guy war over here. Every time I start watching the game, Rohan starts playing well, so maybe I'll just keep watching the game. Stamina when playing by yourself is shared. Okay, yeah. That's interesting. Wait, so couldn't you play split screen by yourself? You would have double the stamina, theoretically. That seems like a cheat. I guess it would be a little bit hard to play with two controllers as one person. And also you can't play ranked split screen, so never mind. Anyways, good win by Rohan Izzy 2. I always played as if they were separate. I didn't know. Well, you learn something new every day. Oh my god, Infinity 31 in golf is crazy. That is wild. Infinity 31? Is that no cloud saves? I think that's the highest no cloud save rank I've ever seen, to be honest with you. I swear someone had told me before that it was separate. Honestly, it might be separate. I think we should fact check Chase here. No offense to Chase. But it definitely seems like it would be a little overpowered if they're separate split screen, but not together. Oh, you used saves? What? You used saves? I thought you prided yourself on not using those. You beat the split screeners. That's fantastic news. That's fantastic. Guys, how bad does the audio sound? I'm going to listen to the audio. Oh, you used saves? What? You used saves? I thought you... I mean, it could sound worse. It could definitely sound worse, that's for sure. It's combined together. Your players start sweating at the same time and move at the same speed. It's combined together. Your players start sweating at the same time and move at the same speed. I didn't send that twice. Sounds good. If I'm wrong, then I think I was lied to. No, you're not wrong. I guess. Golf's the only sport I use them in, and I have an alt I didn't save in. Wow. I guess all of us have a little bit of corruption within us deep down. Rohan, I thought have you gotten Infinity in volleyball? And you just moved down, or did you never get Infinity there? Also, I think it's so funny you're 829 in soccer. Go, oh, everybody's ready. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. You're Infinity 2 in volleyball once. Should've just cloud saved, man. Should've just cloud saved. Rohan, hop on the mic. Come on now. How come I gotta do your stream for you, man? This could be your stream. Golf's a sport where saving isn't too immoral because you don't have a teammate that loses a ton of rank and everyone else gains a ton of rank instead. Interesting. It's not... Look. Well, I see what you mean. Be louder and more passionate during matches. Be like a Spanish soccer commentator. I feel like I was being pretty loud and passionate. Me personally. Should I start speaking in Spanish? For some reason, someone considered me as the best two-player user on volleyball. Subtle flex. Rohan, I thought if you left, the rank goes away from the prize pool, and you get an auto 8th amount loss. No, he means like if you finish the game. Right? You can still cloud save and not leave matches, you know? Viola is the best golf player. Viola is an instrument, musical instrument. It's slightly bigger than a violin and lower in timbre. Not low, timbre, pitch. Right? It's lower in pitch. It means I use 2 avatars to play volleyball. How? Oh, you play split screen. Is Pop anyone from chat? No. You're a player who plays the game? Seems accurate to me. I would agree with that for sure. I might have to go, but I'll be back in a little bit.
Here we go.
Unfortunately. Hopefully, you and Ashton don't do your rematch while I'm gone, because that is the tiebreaker. So, I will see you guys later. Rohan, when I get back, I expect your mic to be unmuted, and I also expect for you to have 200 more subscribers.
Let's go. Play.
Hello, Rohan is your nation. It's me, Madison Plus, your favorite commentator, here to commentate the Rohan Izia versus Ashton match. So, I don't know if this is the tiebreaker, but I'm going to treat it like it's the tiebreaker because I wasn't here for the other ones. So, this is officially the tiebreaker. So, now it's hard court. I guess hardcourt is Ashton's favorite. I thought that clay court was Ashton's favorite, but that's okay. So it's going to be a little bit harder here for Rohan Poop. He's already wibbly wobbling, which is not good. Oh my god, Ashton just hit the net. Oh my god, Rohan is winning with the court disadvantage. This is actually huge. This is huge for Rohan. Can he keep this great gameplay going? I don't know. No, the answer is no, he cannot, because he is out of bounds with his favorite little top spin. He's going to spike it with the front guy and leave his left wide open, but then he dives with the front guy. I feel like we've played this exact point before. It's like a chess game where it's already been solved, you know? Like, the exact moves have already been played, but here we go. We're now breaking out into new territory. Oh, he misses the spike with the front guy. That would have been huge if he was able to land that. Doesn't quite make it though. Okay, now he's going to the right side. He gets a wibbly wobbly off, but Rohan, oh my god, no freaking way! He recovers and Rohan decides he doesn't want to, Ashton decides he doesn't want to hit the ball. And then immediately after, Rohan decides he actually wants to hit the net. Which is pretty interesting. This is infinity rank level gameplay, by the way, guys. Keep that in mind. These are some of the best players in the entire world playing in front of us, hitting the net and missing the ball, which is really good. I mean, I'm an A26, and even I don't do that. So that's pretty good. Rohan gets topspin, believe it or not. Oh my god! He did his famous Rohan topspin out of bounds, but it wasn't actually out of bounds. It was inbounds, and he gets a point, and Rohan is actually up. And oh my god, Ashton! Ashton is literally whiffing the ball. He's whiffing the ball. Rohan is up 2 points for the tiebreaker. Oh my god, it's looking really good for Rohan, but still, it's anybody's game. Here comes Ashton bunching up together. Rohan players. Rohan misses, but he recovers with his back player. Once again. Okay. Rohan keeping it together, but his players are sweating. He's got absolutely no stamina and isn't able to hit the ball. Beautifully done by Ashton. He knows how to move the game. He knows how to strategically move the opponent's players and wear them out. And then give the kill shot. Oh my gosh. Good recovery from Rohan there. That was a little bit dangerous. Very good setup from Ashton. Now they're just hitting it back and forth. Rohan goes in for the left side. Spike with the front guy. Nope. He hits it with the back guy. That's okay. Beautiful shot. Oh, wow. That's money shot from Rohan right there. He does his famous top spin out of bounds, but it's not out of bounds. Shot. Quick dive from Rohan's front guy. Another dive from Rohan's front guy. Using a lot of stamina here. Already wibbly wobbling. And yeah, that's you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, Rohan. You gave that to him for free. Me as a hay rank, I wouldn't do that personally. Interesting backspin from Ashton there. Should have been topspin. Trust me. I'm an A rank. I would know. Ooh, really good angle from Ashton there. It seems like Rohan didn't swing early enough, maybe, to get to that. Okay, we're tied up 5-5. Rohan has lost his edge, but that's okay. It's anybody's game now. I almost wonder if... Oh my god, it's the famous Rohan Izia topspin out of bounds, but it's not out of bounds, but Ashton recovers from it beautifully. Oh, beautifully defended. There's another famous Ashton lob over the front guy, but Rohan has enough stamina to get to the ball, and oh, he just barely snags that lob and hits it to the left. Ashton doesn't have enough stamina to get to it. Oh my gosh, now all Rohan needs is to score one more point to prove that he is the better tennis player after all the smack talk that Ashton was leaving in his chat. Can Rohan take home the glory Let's see. Ashton with his favorite lobs. Rohan's back guy is really far back. And oh, he sneaks in there with the front guy and decides to do his world famous Rohan is ya. Topspin out of bounds shot. And now it is tied up 6-6. We have a huge deuce on our hands, man. We gotta go wash our hands because it's covered in deuce right now. Covered in deuce. Oh, nice block there from Ron's front guy. That would have been a score if he didn't hit it. And the left side's wide open, and he's going to spike it from the wibbly wobbly from Ashton. And now it's 7-6, which is 6-7 backwards, which is really funny. And let's see if Rohan can just score one more point to take this home. Ooh, okay, a little bit messy from Rohan here. And I'm not talking about Lionel. Oh, good lob. Oh, it's a wibbly wobbly. That's. But Ashton doesn't get a spike, and oh, Rohan almost recovers, but beautifully done by Ashton there. Beautifully done. Okay. We're covered in deuce again. It's on our faces, it's on our hands, it's on the walls, it's on the ceiling. Oh, great shot from Ashton. Oh my god, the world famous Matt. Oh god, I've said the wrong person. The world famous Rohan is ya. Topspin out of bounds, strikes again, and now Rohan is against the ropes here, fighting for his life. He needs to win this point to keep the game alive and prove himself. And it's a great shot from his front guy, but Rohan, I can't say people's names correctly. But Ashton is ready for it. Oh, and Rohan's back guy is way back from all the lobs, but he uses the front guy. Rohan is really low on stamina. He gets to it, but can he recover from the spike? And no, he wibbly wobblies too much, and Ashton pulls ahead in a 7-9 win. But I think what we've learned here today is that these two players are much closer in skill than we initially thought. Rohan started off with a pretty rough game, came back with a banger win on grass court, and loses a nail-biter against Ashton on hard court. Thank you guys so much for watching this tournament and watching this stream. It may not be the outcome that we wanted, but what's important is that we had fun along the way. Thank you, and good night.
go.
Okay, well, I gotta come back now because apparently we have a rematch to the rematch. We all thought it was over, but it's never over. There's always another one around the corner. So we're now on clay court. Rohan's least favorite. Can he defy the odds and find a way to pull out a win against his arch nemesis, Ashton Izya Zero? I just made that up. That's not his actual name. His name is Ashton Weird Looking Smiley Face. So, who will it be? World famous Rohan? Or Aston? Well, he missed the ball, so he just missed the ball. He's missed. I don't know what else to say. As a commentator, I'm supposed to know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. Oh my god, world famous top spin out of bounds. Rohan Izya. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wait, what? How does that even happen? I don't understand. Did you get the timing wrong or what? Why did you just... Or you didn't have enough stamina or what? Oh my god, that would have been world famous. Rohan is, yeah, out of his bounds. Top spin, but Ashton decided to save him. There it is. There it is. He didn't get to do it before, so he thought he'd do it again right over there. Oh, he's going inside now. He's scared. He's scared of the world famous Rohan is your top spin out of bounds. He doesn't want to keep doing it, but he's conflicted. Oh, that's a nice shot right there. Spike that, daddy. Oh no, he didn't spike that, daddy, but that's okay because now we got a wibbly wobbly. He's gonna spike that, and it's gonna go in. Let's go. Okay, 1-4. We got our work cut out for us, but I still think that we can make it happen. And boom! Ashton, he just misses the serve. What is going on? I don't know, but now it's 2-4. I think we might be seeing a comeback here shortly. Ooh, interesting decision to use your front guy there and use all of your stamina. Not what I would have done, me personally, as an A rank. Definitely interesting. I'm definitely interested right now due to the events in this game. Right side's pretty open. Ashton takes advantage. Rohan gets a diving save though. Good stuff. An interesting decision to lob there. That's a pretty good lob, but there's that backspin that just curves it straight to Rohan's back guy. Spike that, daddy. Oh, yeah, that was good. And out of bounds, he does the world famous Rohan is out of bounds strat. That's a crazy strat. It's 3-5. Rohan is definitely in this, but he's got his work cut out for him. Will he be able to come back? Who knows? I think I know. I know deep down I know the answer. And that's out of bounds! Don't hit that! That would have been out of bounds! Oh, no. And now we've got a wibbly wobbly on our hands, and Ashton is going to win. And now it's 3-6. Rohan, if he wants to come back, he's going to have to win every single point consecutively here. He's got to do 4 consecutive points. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably not going to happen because every other point, he ends up hitting it out of bounds. So we'll see what happens. Beautifully down right side. Right side again. Oh, he's cutting across here. And now it's going to be deathly lob, but he recovers. He's got enough stamina to recover there. Nice. Spike that, daddy. Oh, no, you didn't spike the daddy, man. And that is the end of that one. But it was clay court. I think we all knew what was going to happen there. No offense, Rohan, but we all knew what was gonna happen there. But me as an Eric, I would have played the game completely differently and probably would have won it personally. So, I was on Reels earlier today, as I typically am, and there was a really interesting hypothetical that I ran into here. And I just want to go through this hypothetical with you guys as we wait for our next match to start here. The hypothetical is, would you rather be able to teleport but only to places you've pooped, or fly but only 3 feet off the ground? And here's a reflection that I wrote and sent to my friends. Now, this one is interesting. Neither one has obvious upsides until you really think through it. If I had the ability to teleport anywhere I've pooped, I would invest the time and money to travel the world, managing my diet to maximize poops along the way. You'd never have to spend any money on plane tickets or gas, and I would poop in hot spots around town that I frequently visit, negating the need for a car or any form of transportation at all. Flying flying 3 feet above the ground seems attractive, but you'd still have to do so in the rain, snow, hail, etc. It doesn't say what your max speed would be, but you would also have to be dodging obstacles, since 3 feet is not high enough to go above buildings and other obstacles. So I just feel like it's obviously not the flying one, although flying would be pretty cool. You could maybe monetize that by doing some sort of magic show where you fly in front of people. But I don't know, that's kind of like a one-trick pony kind of thing. I don't know that that would really be sustainable, and I feel like saving all the time and money on transportation would yield bigger profits than having some shitty magic show where people are assuming that you're doing some kind of trick. Because it's way more impressive to know that you genuinely are flying, but it's not so impressive because people would just assume that it's a trick. But if you could somehow convince people that you are genuinely flying, that might be more monetizable, you know what I mean? But yeah, I would rather just teleport to everywhere I've dookied, and then I would just dookie all over the place. But that does mean that I would be able to teleport to your mom's house whenever I want. Am I done commentating? Do you want me to be done? I don't think I can get Rohan when Matt is commentating. Why would it make a difference? So people don't like my commentating. Is that what I'm hearing? You guys are ungrateful. You know that? You guys know you're ungrateful, and I am adding so much value to this stream, but nobody appreciates the value that I give. So you know what? You want me to leave? I'll just leave. Fine.
6-1. Match point. 6-2. Match point. 6-3. Match point. 7-3. Game, set, match. Tennis. Here we go. Play. 1-0. 2-0. 3-0. 4-0. 5-0. 6-0. Match point. 6-1. Match point. 7-1. Game, set, match. Let's go. Play. One, zero. Two, zero. Three, zero. Four, zero. Five, zero. Six, zero. Match point. Seven, zero. Game, set, match. Tennis. Here we go. Play. all. 2-1. 2 all. 2-3. 3 all. 3-4. 3-5. 3-6. Match point. 3-7. Game, set, match. Here we go. Play. One, zero. Two, zero. Three, zero. Three, one. Three, two. Three, all. Three, four. Three, five. Four, five. Five, all. Five, six. Match point. Five, seven. Game, set, match. Go. Play. One, zero. Two, zero. Three, zero. Three, one. Four, one. Five, one. Six, one. Match point. Six, two. Match point. Seven, two. Game, set, match. Let's go. Play. One, zero. Two, zero. Two, one. Two, all. Two, three. Three, all. Three, four. Four, all. Four, five. Five, all. Six, five. Match point. Seven, five. Game, set, match. Here we go. Play. One, zero. Two, zero. Three, zero. Four, zero. Five, zero. Six, zero. Match point. Six, one. Match point. Seven, one. Game, set, match. Let's go. Play. Zero, one. One, on. One, two. Two, on. Two, three. Three, on. Three, four. Four, on. 6. Match point. Seven all. Deuce. Eight, seven. Match point. Eight all. Deuce. Nine, eight. Match point. Ten, eight. Game, set, match. Tennis. Here we go. Play. One, zero. One, on. Two, one. Three, one. Four, one. Five, one. Six, one. Match point. Six, two. Match point. Seven, two. Game, set, match. Very good.
and welcome to the game that is PGA Tour 2K25. Let me tell you, things are fixing to get fun right now. Looks like we're just taking a hunk out of the back nine of this one today. Let's get into it. Okay, let's rip this out into the fairway. Well, this should be in the fairway. And he's setting up around 250 yards out. She's setting up for her second shot. Right by the hole. Okay, this one for eagle. Looks like this one's taking a break to the left. Oh, man. And this putt's going to put him one up. Not the best result on our first hole out there today. Moving on to the second, maybe we can make some magic. Okay, par 3 here on the 11th. Taking this one with the 8-iron. All right, let's see what he does on this one. This is an 8-iron. He's got 16 feet to the cup from here. I think this one's going to go a bit to the left. And in there for the birdie. All right, here we go. Let's get out of here. Tap her on in. Oh, yeah, that'll work nicely. 2 birdies in a row for you. And that hole will be halved. Okay, here we go. Par 4, 12th hole. Let's do it. I'm not positive. Could be rough. Could be fairway though. Okay, let's see what you can do off of this tee. And from here, he's setting up around 155 yards out. And they're going with the pitching wedge. She's in the second cut here. Could be interesting. All right, this one from 17 feet. This one looks like it's breaking to the left. Oh, that was close. Okay, your teammates set us up for a birdie here. Let's deliver. All right, here we go. Par 5 here on the 13th. Alrighty, let's see what she's got here. All right, here's his second shot. This is their 3-iron. All right, here's our second shot on the 13th. That's gonna work just fine on the approach. Ooh, she was dialed in with the chip there. All right, he's putting for eagle. Let's tune in. And your team is 1 up after that one. Let's see what happens here on number 14. Okay, there we go. And let's see how this hole goes down for him. And he's hoping this holds on to the fairway. And this one is about 90 yards to the pin. And she's coming out of the green side rough here. Okay, your teammate got us on the green. Now let's take this home for birdie. And he's showing us how it's done. 4th birdie of the day so far. And now this from 4 feet. Looks like there's a disagreement amongst teammates. Okay, that hole's going to be halved. Okay, stepping onto the tee now with this par 4, 15th hole. Oh, looking good off the tee. Let's see what she does off the tee. Let's see what he does here. 105 yards out. Second shot here on the 15th. Well, that'll work on the green, won't it? And this is her look at birdie. So it looks like it has a little bit of a break to the left. Okay, and if he sinks this next putt, he will go 2 up. This one looks like it'll break to the right. And that's going to drop on in there for him. And after that one, your team sits at 2 up. Okay, I have a good tee shot here now on the 16th. Look at you go. Well done. He's ready to tee off. Let's see what happens here with him. And they've chosen the pitching wedge. Oh my, look at this. She's got a 4-foot putt to go. And if he sinks this next putt, it's going to go dormy. And that hole will be halved. Okay, we got a par 4 for the 17th. All right, she's ready. Let's see what she does here off the tee. And here's his second shot. This putt is daunting, to say the least. Hopefully he can this. This one's got a pretty hard break left to the right. Looks like he got a line on this. Oh, yes, that'll go down nicely. All right, the match has ended, and our winning team comes away 3 up over the competition. Good work, folks. All right, I'm going to head on my way here. I had a lot of fun with you out there on the course. Thank you for playing. We'll see you again soon. there. It is me, John McCarthy, here to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K25. And you've rounded up 4 of, I'm sure, your favorite individuals today, playing a little bit of alt shot. All right, let's go. I approve. Alrighty, he's good to go on this one. Let's see how he does. Okay, 230 yards. Let's see what this fella does. Oh, come on, that almost went. Okay, 225 yards for him. Let's see what he does. And he's in the green side rough. Ooh, he almost got that one to go. And this putt to go 1 up for the match. And this one's going pretty hard left to right. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. This is what he has left over for the bird. Okay, he's got 2 feet to go here. All right, yeah, we'll give him that one and head to the next. All right, all square after that first hole. And a par 4 coming up here on the 11th. Ooh, this could be trouble. Needs to hold on to the fairway. I was thinking he might catch the rough, but it'll wind up in the fairway. And let's see how he does on this hole. Ooh, extra distance happening here off the downslope. And let's see what happens. This is his second. And setting up now with an elevated green to deal with. This one's going left. Okay, we're on the green. He's got 15 feet to the cup. I think this one will go left to right. And he gets it to drop. That's his birdie. Oh, almost in there. Okay, your team sits at 1 up after that one. We're on the 12th hole of this one now. There we go. Nice contact on that one. All right, let's see how he does. And for him, this will be for the birdie. It's breaking to the left, I think. And that one's in the cup. And he's got 13 feet from the cup. Looks like a right to left break. And the putt drops for birdie. And that hole will be halved. Okay, 13th hole. We got a par 4. Let's go. Looks like this one will be safe in the fairway. And he's ready to tee off here. Let's see how this goes. Looks like he's setting up here around 135 yards out. And here's our second shot on the 13th. This one's looking pretty dialed. Great work there. That's a great approach. Okay, if he sinks this one, it'll be for the bird. This one looks like it has a bit of a break to the right. Ooh. And if this next putt drops, he'll go 2 up. Looks like this one will break a bit to the left. And he gets it to drop, and that's his birdie. Okay, after that, your team is sitting at 2 up. Okay, let's do this. Hole number 14, ready to go. And that was a tee shot. All right, interested to see what he has in store for us here. And he's got 125 yards to go, somewhere thereabouts. I think he caught this a bit too firm. Let's see what he does here, 100 yards out. And your partner has left us with this for the birdie putt. Let's tap this on in. Well done out there. That's your 5th birdie on the day. He's got a 4-footer to deal with here. And apparently your teammate wants your opponent to putt this out. And that hole's halved. Okay, 15th hole is next. This one's a par 5. Looks like this one's in the fairway. Oh yeah, off the downslope. This is going to chase out. All right, let's see how he does on this hole. Tee shot's looking decent. And he'll set up from 240 yards out. And they've chosen a hybrid on this one. Here's our second shot on the 15th hole. And if you're not careful, this approach could get away from you. Bit of a down slope there. Come on, hold on to that fairway for us. Oh my, that almost dropped. And he's got this left for the bird. All right, your teammate voted to not concede the putt. Your partner really dialed that last shot in. Let's tap this one on in for birdie and be on our way. And that hole will be halved. Let's see what happens here on the 16th. And look at that thing go. Oh my goodness, he smashed it. And he's ready to tee off. Let's see what he has. Caught the down slope. Let's see if this one runs out further. All right, this shot's around 130 yards from the pin. Okay, your partner ever so graciously left us with a birdie putt. Let's not let them down. Yeah, I think this one's breaking to the left. Looking good. Oh, that shot was a beauty. This one's about 8 feet from the cup. And that hole will be halved. Okay, on to 17. This one's a par 3. All right, let's see how he does here on this hole. Here's their 7-iron. All right, this is his birdie look. I think this one's going left to right. Oh my. Okay, your teammate left us on the green. Now let's put this one home for birdie. This putt's going left to right pretty hard. Starting this one out pretty good. Looking very good. Oh, and the putt doesn't go. He's got 3 feet to go. And now that you've given that putt to the other team, we're all done in this all-shot matchup. And this match is over, and the winning team ended up 2 up at the end of this. Good work. All right, that's gonna do it. Thank you so much for playing the game, and we will hopefully see you real soon. Hi there, my name's John McCarthy, and I am pleased to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K25. Can't wait to see what happens today. I got good feelings. I'm going to leave it there. Our round begins with a par 4. Let's rip this little ball into the fairway and be on our way. Here we go. Let's let this one go. Oh my goodness, you lit it up on that drive. Just absolute power. And what will he do from here? 115 to the pin. Looks like he's about 100 yards out. Okay, let's see if we can convert this birdie your teammate left us with. This putt's around 5 feet away. And after the first hole, we are all square, folks. And here we go. We're on hole number 11. We got a par 4. Here we go. Let's see what this guy does. And here we go with his second shot. Here's our second shot on hole number 11. And this next putt for him is for birdie. Ooh. And now this putt from 6 feet. And after that hole, your team's sitting at 1 up. Here we go now on the 12th. Is that luck or skill? Obviously skill. Barely cleared that bunker, but we're on the green and we're putting. Let's see what you can do. He's looking ready to roll. Let's see how he does on this hole. They're going with the 5-iron here. Well, he could make this, I guess. It is quite a long putt, though. This one's breaking left to right. Looks like he's put it on a good line. Continues on a great line. Oh, and he makes it. And he's setting up for a birdie here. Looks like this putt will track a bit to the right. And there it is. He's convinced that one to go down. And that hole will be halved. Okay, 13th hole. This one's a par 4. So this tee shot should work. And he's ready to go. Let's see how this hole goes for him. Let's see what he can do here. 110 yards out. All right, here's our second shot on the 13th. Feet to the cup for him. I think this is going to go right to left. Ouch, right by the hole. This one's for his par. Let's see what he does. I guess even though you voted to concede this, your teammate did not. And if he sinks this next putt, he's going to go 2 up on you. So look out. And after that one, you two are 2 up at the moment. Okay, now for the par 5, 14th. And now the 14th hole. This one's a par 5. Nice swing. And he's ready to let her rip. Let's see how this hole goes. Okay, from the rough. Okay, let's see what happens. This is his third. And he's staring this one down, trying to save his par. And this one's going a bit to the right. Looks like he started this one out right. Nothing wrong with that putt. Okay, 19 feet. This was going pretty hard to the left. Oh, this one's starting out okay. Continuing on its line. Yes! Drops it on in there. What a putt. And your team's sitting at 3 up after that one. And now the 15th. This one's a par 4. He's ready to tee off. Let's see what happens here with him. From the green side bunker, looking for an up and down here. Went right by. And this is his look at birdie. And if he sinks this next putt, we're going dormy, folks. Okay, that hole's going to be halved. And getting ready to tee off here on the 16th hole. Yeah, that'll play. Alrighty, he's good to go on this one. Let's see how he does. Catching the downslope here. This should chase out. And this one's about 85 yards to the pin. There he goes, just sticking it nice and close with that approach. That's a good one. Ooh, this one took a bad kick to the left. Okay, he's in the green side rough here. Very nicely chipped out of that rough and into the cup. Let's see if we can convert this birdie putt your teammate left us with. And our winning team will wind up 3-up on the competition in this one. Great work. Well, that is all she wrote for me. I had an enjoyable time ripping around the links with you today. See you next time.
There. Let me look on the stream if audio is on. Slow delayed, so I don't know. Oh, my audio's on. Okay. Okay. Commentating can happen. Commentating can happen. Alright. I don't even know how to commentate. I mean, people tell me all the time that I talk too much about my shots, so I guess I could do that, but... Three to four, let's go. I just wish I could be as good of a commentator as Matt. Here we go. Was always versus Larry David. 2 Xboxers. 3 Xboxers versus 1 measly PlayStationer. Rohan, just go to settings, and you can change your game volume, like where you did audio, like where Game Chat was. You can do that. That's how you do it.
Hello there, my name's John McCarthy. It is my great, distinct
All
pleasure to
right.
welcome you to PGA
Let's
Tour
drive a
2K25.
400-yard green uphill 30 feet
I
somehow.
think things are going to go our way today.
Or
Just
shank it.
practicing
Let's
the
go.
front 9 of this course.
My teammate loves it in the heavy rough, so it's all good. He's got a lot of experience there. He knows exactly how to hit these kind of shots. I hear that too, Matt. I hear it on the shirt. I'm listening to myself, and I keep hearing Discord messages pop up. I'm like, the second he links his Discord, it's just blowing up. He probably has notifications on like all the servers he's in. Oh, do I have any stories from work? Oh, I have many. All right. Where do I start? Okay, so I work in customer service, right? I'm outside on iPads. You know, if you go to Chick-fil-A, how they have those iPads and stuff, and they'll greet you outside in the drive-thru and they'll take your order. I'm on register. You know, I'm on all these different positions. There's like 11, 12 positions in front of house, okay? But mostly I take orders, okay? So I'm dealing with people all day. I meet all kinds of different people. All kinds of different people talk to me, okay? I'm trying to think of what's a good. Okay, I'll talk about this. Recently, just about like last week, I think it was Friday, and there was this middle-aged man, you know, probably in his 40s, about Matt's age, and I take his order at the register, and I don't know if you guys have watched that TV show called, I can't remember, I think it's called Stick. It's a golf show. It's about this young teenager. He's getting coached by his dad. He looks like his dad, right? So I bring it up. I'm like, hey, you look like, this celebrity from this golf show. And he's like, oh, that's cool. I play golf. So we ended up talking about golf and all these different things, right? And then eventually I serve his food once he gets sat down. And then he starts, talking about how I have so much confidence in talking to a grown-ass man, as I'll quote. And I like saying that because, that's what we call Matt. Anyways. He ended up telling me and giving me financial advice about cars. I need to hit the ball. Hold up. I need to hit the ball. About cars and houses. And I thought it was gonna go I thought it was gonna go south. You know what I mean? I thought it was gonna go like a creep type way. But the guy was pretty cool. And bottom line, he ends up telling me at the end, that he's apparently a millionaire. I like this story, Matt. He's apparently a millionaire, okay? And he gave me a $50 tip at the end just for talking to him. And the next day, he goes I'm outside on iPads, and I'm in the drive-thru, and he brought up his car that he had the day before. He's in that exact same car. It's a Tesla. One of those newer Teslas. And he gives me another $50 tip in the drive-thru. And he tells me that I have the potential to buy a Tesla. That entire conversation was just basically him telling me I had the potential to buy a Tesla. I'm like, I'm never getting a Tesla because I am way too broke. Yeah, hold up. Make a call with him if you have his Discord, Rohan. I don't want to talk to myself. Oh my gosh. Rohan's the best. I have a lot of stories though. I talk to a lot of different type of people. I guess. What else is there? I guess there's a story that people tell me. There's just so many different ones. I don't know which one to go with. I don't even know what to. I don't even know what to. Ryan, you cannot steal my line. That's my line. The whispered line is my line. You see how ironic it is that Matt always tells Rohan to go on mic, and then the one time that Rohan wants him to go on mic, he doesn't go on mic and says there's people in my house sleeping. Oh my gosh, these guys need to hit the ball today. Are we one down? Wait. Oh, I messed up. I put you in the rough and I missed the putt. Alright, let me bang a power drive. I checked my last one. Let me bang a power drive. Commentary. Let me commentate this. Alright, so I'm juicing to 338. I'm doing left stick up, right stick down to 338. Small points. Got a little, not too much wind. I'm gonna take a couple check swings to get the bottom point, and then I'm gonna completely whip this top point. Oh, I pieced it. Okay. Are you telling me that this game is not engaging, Matt? Do you see how much engagement there is between you and I in this game? We already have max engagement. It's almost as good engagement as your engagement bait about you buying 2K21 when you didn't, and you saying it was $60 when it's like a 5-year-old game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that was about. Yes, Ron. Yes, no. I I watched that clip back. Man, it that was so painful. That was so painful. At the time, I was so mad because I was shooting so good. I I think I just came off like a really good second round, and that was the third round, Ron. And then I had like so much momentum in my favor, and then I'm like swinging good. It goes in the water off a tree bounce. Rev loved that. I know he loved that. Cause he gave me so much trash about stuff. He always hops in Discord with me and other people, and always he has a voice like changer on his like PC and Discord, and he always like squeaks it up, like goes full pitch and try to mock me. All right, so we have was always here, one up in the lead, short par 4, downhill, laying up to the left here. Probably smart play, can't go over the trees. Looks like he's in the fairway. Should have a little pitch here. Maybe a approach shot if they want to pull it back into the partial. Got Rohan here. One down. Got a clutch up here. Got to hit fairway. Oh, good swing. All right. Good. Little kind of a bad kick, but got a good lie here. All right. Now it's time for Siberia to club up. I mean, not club up. Clutch up. Jeez. All right. Sid 3 putts as the 2K name. I think that's what Ron sees. Sid 3 putts because I am great at 3 putting. I'm gonna call a hole out right here on stream. Let's clip it when this goes in. Calling a hole out. Pieced it. Oh, it's left. I suck. And it didn't spin. Never mind. We don't talk about that. I didn't realize I was on a downward lie. I mean, downward grand slope. You know, Matt, I feel like if you played this game, you know, everyone knows you have a fully developed brain. So you have, you know, the ability to think about all the shot variables. You know, so I just think that you should buy this game. I will buy the game for you, and I will give you 100 shots in our first game against each other on pro mode, and I will win my money back immediately. Pieced it means that I hit perfect. It basically means that I hit the input right. I mean, let's say, for example, in Nintendo Switch Sports, which I have absolutely zero knowledge about outside of playing a little bit of bowling when I was younger, and a little bit of what else did I play? I played one other game. Anyways, basically hitting the exact input you want, the perfect input. Something that you don't see Rohan doing too often. I will give Matt 100 shots and 18 holds for $60. Yes, I will buy him. I will buy him the game for $60, and then I will give him a bet for $60 and give him 100 shots. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that good. I'm bad. I'm gonna lay up for you here, Rohan, because I can't hit power drive, and I don't want you to have a partial. Matt, I'm surprised you know that statistic, you know, considering that... I'm not gonna say that. I was just gonna say, considering that you probably made C+ grades in high school in the 1950s, because Matt is C+ is in your name. I really should. That's kind of what I was thinking about saying. Dude, there's no way that guy was a millionaire. I feel like he just had a Tesla and he wanted to say he was just to say it. You know what I mean? But I mean, okay, so listen. I don't know what he's doing where I live, though. I mean, like, who's a millionaire in where I live? Like, I live in the middle of nowhere now. Nice shot. But I will say, he plays golf, and everybody in the church plays golf. So. Ron, not only am I still a squeaker, I still have my speech impediment. I still can't say my R's, so I don't know why you wanted me to hop on the commentary, but I'm trying. You guys probably can't even understand me. Was always with about a mid-iron, no, long iron actually. I think it was just 20 yards. Dart. Absolute dart. Ron, need to follow up here. Looks like a close. Gonna have a putt. It's gonna putt the green slope. Oh, smart play. All right. Time for the bead count. Oh, dude, I'm so used to... I keep pulling out my my WEDs because I'm so used to EA. I've been playing EA the last week. Like, I'm having to combat my muscle memory with golf games. All right, we got a 17-footer. A little bending uphill putt. 139 green speed. Gonna break a little bit less than usual. I mean, at the start at least. Gonna break at the end. Probably played about 5 cups out. Maybe I don't want to add a quarter cup. Yeah, just play like this. All right, quad perfect putt. All right, it's in. Pieced it means that you hit the perfect input, meaning that you could not hit your input any better, and that you did not, let's say, like, you know, miss what your desired swing mechanic is. So let's say that you want to hit in like a Nintendo Switch, like I don't know. You guys play tennis a lot, so I guess like if you want to like hit a perfect serve, like smash serve, I don't know what I'm talking. I just watched it. Looks fun, but I don't know what any of the mechanics are. But basically, you have to hit the perfect, swing or the mechanic. That's what piecing is. No, I don't ship Rohan. It's just that it's different like buttons, It's different buttons and like stuff like that, for different things. So like for me to pull the distance up to add like more distance on my putts, it's D-pad up on EA. And on this game, D-pad up is my pitch. So when I'm trying to add distance, it's like, getting my pitch out. When in reality on this, oh my, I shanked it. In reality on this game, it's your right stick up. I should have laid you up. But then again, you're also like 20 feet higher than them, so that helps with less elevation. Oh, opportunity, even though I left my teammate in the junk. Rohan, you're young. Can he handle the pressure? Half the age of Matt. Say if Matt was in the shot, he'd be. Have you had the experience to handle the pressure of this shot? Oh, I don't think Matt's upset. I'll be honest. He's like the Lamine Yamal in the World Cup final. Just clutches up under the pressure. At only 19 years of age. I used to play Rocket League, Matt. I was GC in that. I won a Cash Cup on Fortnite one time. I played Battlefront 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2. Play a little bit of Minecraft sometimes. I used to play Zelda a lot. Oh my gosh, I keep doing that. You play Zelda a lot. I love Zelda when I played that on Switch. My dad got me that for me. That was fun to play it, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. What else did I play? I don't really play too much. I haven't been playing too much lately as I've been working, but I used to. COVID years, summer. I would have no sleep schedule. I'm talking 12 hours a day on a game. I would play 12 hours straight on a video game and then sleep for 12 hours. I mean, that was my schedule. Yeah, it was a long time ago, Matt, though. It was not. Because I started playing golf games about 3 years ago. It was before that. So, I don't know if. I'm assuming just because of game progression and how people get better, more games live. The GC is a lot better nowadays, but I could probably still hold my own. It's all muscle memory. Alright, this is kind of an unpredictable shot, to say the least. I have no idea where this is going. All I can look at is just my swing plane, and it looks normal, so I'm going to play it as it's flat, which kind of seems dumb, but I'm going to just play it flat, even though it definitely looks above my feet. If I miss left, it's fine. There's a lot of green to the left. I'd rather not play it way right, playing the above, and then miss the green to the right when there's only 5 yards to play. It's just a smart thing to do. I'll just play the win. I'm going to play it just like it's straight up. I went left. Yeah, I was above. Okay. I'm fine. Honestly, though, I just don't want to play it. I just didn't want to miss to the right. It's definitely not my commentary. It's just Rohan's elite play, Matt. How do I talk like I'm 30, Matt? You should have heard. I didn't see that comment. You should have heard me like a year ago. Oh, not even a year ago, like 9 months ago. I sounded. Dude, just ask Rohan. I was the biggest squeaker of all time. I couldn't say anything. It was so bad. Okay, this guy's hit a good shot. Oh yes, don't forget the game's engaging. Don't forget to remind Matt that. I just have a vocabulary if I want to use it. That's all. I mean, I'm 30. All right, how many holes you got left? Can we come back here? I should have not been scared. Should have not been scared. I should have just played the lie. I played it too safe. All right, we got one hole left. Come on, be like a tough par 5, tough par 3. Come on. Oh, drivable par 4. Come on. My shot. Gonna putt. Do we have a chance to clutch up? Bring it to a tiebreaker. No, you're good, Rohan. We good. Matt, you just wish that you just wish you could play this. That's all. All right, what we got here? Oh baby, it's a tuck pin. I gotta hit 108. I gotta fully juice it. But we're going for it. I have to hit 108 or it's dead. I hit 108. Kick out. Oh no, it wasn't enough. All right, we got a pitch. They could spin this off the green. It's a front pin. We have a chance, maybe. Yeah, I think he needs to mute his servers, Matt. I don't know. Maybe he's just never on Discord or something. I have like all my servers muted. I think the only things I don't have muted are like DMs and that's it. Come on, spin off the green. Spin off the green. Oh, they played the hop stop. All right. Is Rohan clutch? It's a good line. Good left. Oh, the green slope right. It's a good shot though. It's a good shot under pressure. It's a good match. And they choked the 4-footer. Got some break to it. Shank it. Nope. GG's. Hey, we can't win them all. Cannot win them all. A good game. I just hit a bad shot there and I won. I won like the second to last hole, I think. Or third to last hole, whichever one it was. And I think I put it in the rough on the first hole too. They're high up though, we didn't lose too much. They're like 19. Now you need to get this game so we can do the bet. 100 shots. I'd love to see your amazing Nintendo Switch skill on this game. You'd be sweeping us? Matt, I would love to see you try. I would love it. I would love it. And I'm trying to say this as least arrogant as possible. I'd love to see it. Truly I would. From someone with such a developed brain, you know, so many things that, I mean, he should be able to just say math out, right? The everything so well because he can think better than us, right? He's smarter than us. Like he should be able to have that, mental to hand like finger connection better, right? With the joystick. You know what I mean? Like he should be better than us, but we'll see. WGT. Are you serious? You're trolling. That's troll. That's engagement bait. That's engagement bait. Did you play EA, Matt? EA PGA? If you did, you know where to find me. What's a college, Matt? What college you go to? And what do you study? Hold up, ready up again, Ron. The 3 of 4 backed out, meaning it would just freeze our game. You keep your college a secret. You don't like telling people where you live? Didn't I just get my high school in this chat? Oh, wait, do you go to college? Are you in college now? I guess you go to college now. I thought you were like out of college. Wait, no, you said you were 18 3 years ago? Or whatever, something like that? So you're 21? Or you said you were 17 3 years ago? So you're 20 or 21? So I guess you're on college now. But you wouldn't be in dorms, I don't think. You'd be out, no? Because I think dorms is like what, freshman, sophomore year, one of those two. I think it's either both or just freshman. Oh, senior. Okay. So then, yeah, you said 18, so you're 21 or not. I was just saying that if you were living at the college, right, you'd be in your like freshman or sophomore. Oh, we got the was always guy again. This is the guy we played. I think this is the guy we played. Yeah. This is a rematch. Man, you lit. I couldn't. I don't know how I don't know how I wouldn't be able to find you if I knew your city. You're just so attractable that there's no way that I wouldn't be able to find you. All I gotta do is look up Matt in this city, and I would just see your face, see that white face. I'd be like, yep, I'm finding that guy. I used to get strange people in my Twitch chats. I did play though a game fully compacted of adults though. Like, I mean, this game is basically just a bunch of middle-aged men. I don't stream anymore though. Matt, do you feel like I'm a threat to you because you know that I trained mixed martial arts and fighting disciplines? Is that what it is? I can see what your fear is that I train combat sports. I know that's what it is. It's okay. You can admit to it. You can admit you feel inferior. It's okay. All right, let me think. Uh, Work stories outside of a Tesla millionaire. I mean, I just have like so many small talk conversations. It's not like they're like stories I can go in depth on. It's like I guess I could talk about coworkers. I mean, I could talk about not just conversation. I could talk about crazy people that came in. Oh yeah, I'll talk about this. So there's this guy, right? Like it's kind of like one of those like the Chick-fil-A is like by you know those I don't know what to call it, but where there's a bunch of stores, right? And there's also about this Walmart, okay? And there's like the Walmart parking lot. There's this guy, it's a homeless guy, and I guess I guess you wouldn't call him homeless if he lives in an RV, but he parks his RV in the Walmart parking lot all the time. He's stayed there forever, and he's been asked multiple times to move, and he hasn't moved, right? But he always come to the Chick-fil-A every day just to get a large cup of ice for his cup, right? And it's free. It's free, okay? We offer large cups of ice for free. We offer sauces for free. We offer waters for free. But he apparently, I don't know what it was. I don't know. But all of a sudden, he had to move his RV. The police and like enforcement told him that like I don't know. Basically, there's some kind of issue, and he ended up being some kind of like criminal. I don't know exactly what it was for, but he was a criminal. And initially, we had like I could like send Rohan the Slack post because like we have a workout that we all like communicate in. It's called like Slack, and our operator sent a picture of the guy like on security's footage. That exact picture is I'm in the picture, taking his order, and it's just he has a red vest on, like sleeveless, like he's got some dirt on him, all that kind of like crazy hair, all that kind of stuff, right? And anyways, like they tell us like we don't let him in, like immediately call like tell manager, like we're communicate with 911 or not 911, you know what I mean though, like basically police, whatever, about him, parking his RV or like going into stores getting whatever because he's a criminal or something. I don't know why he wasn't just arrested, but that's what they said. And then the next day after that, we get that Slack post. There's this crackhead that stays in the store for almost all morning, just sitting in the store. And after that, there's this one guy, Abraham, basically, he works there, and he was on his phone on break in the morning, and he just saw, like, news, right, like a news thing, basically, like, a news story, like, article, like, on Apple News, from where, from, like, a local stuff, about the guy, and it's his exact face, okay, and he's in the store, okay. And we call 911 because he says that looks like the exact guy in our store right now. And he ends up leaving before they arrive, and he goes into the Wendy's parking lot right by us. It's a Wendy's right by us. They arrive, they see him, and they chase him down. I'm not kidding. I wasn't there because I was off that day. But they go into the Wendy's, like they're chasing him in the Wendy's parking lot. And I have a post of it too. They said that they like identified him, and he ended up getting chased in Wendy's parking lot, and we found him because of Abraham. And it's just the craziest things. And this is after I moved from my last school, which had fake bomb threats and people pulling guns. It's like I don't get it. I don't get what this world is about. And I don't know. That was a lot of rambling for nothing. Why is Rohan having a Discord notification every second? How many servers do you win, Rohan? Tell me. And I want to know how many of them are Nintendo Switch Sports related. Let's shut up. We got some high winds. Okay, so to the Wendy's guy, oh, I have no idea, but it's basically just Slack posts. It's weird, because we always get about the RV guy. I haven't seen him in months, like in 2 months, because that was like when I just started working there about 3 months ago. Because I had served him almost every day for like a month. Like giving him cups of ice. I thought it was cool. I mean, he kind of like smelled, but like I guess I don't really care. But oh, I just smashed this eyeball. The Wendy's guy, I know he was just a crackhead that got like actually arrested. The first guy, the RV guy, I think he just had to move his RV. But I don't know if he got arrested, but I know that he had like some kind of criminal like history, and that he just couldn't live in the parking lot and get free stuff from like other stores, like what he was doing. I just know that's what he was doing, as he lived in the parking lot for free when he couldn't, because that was illegal, and that was like part of the criminal history apparently. Is that he just goes in the free parking lots and stays there and gets free stuff. I don't know, but that was like back-to-back days of like weird work stuff. When I just started working. It was like my first month of working. I've had plenty of stories of people screaming at me. Not plenty, but some people screaming at me over them not getting their food and thinking that it's my fault. Oh, this guy's in game chat. We're gonna win the rematch, Rohan. Listen, as they say, you're only as good as your last game. That's something I always live by. You can't live in the past. Like me, listen, me saying like, oh, I used to be number one. You can't live in the past. Can't live in the past. Listen, Rohan, we don't call them customers. We are forced to call them guests. Okay? Guests. We don't call them customers. So correct that. And yes, it is. It is a living. Yes. I mean, I like my coworkers. They're pretty cool, but having to be, it's not that I'm fake, but you kind of have to be a little bit, overly enthusiastic when you don't want to be, and not energetic when you don't want to be, especially when they're kind of not treating, or they're not really treating you with like the right, they're not really like reciprocating the energy, and then you still have to kind of, have the energy, and it just feels awkward. You don't want to do it, but. Matt, I would crush you in Mario Kart, I'm telling you. I would play Mario Kart with my sister, my older sisters, my two older sisters, they're in their 30s. I would play against them. My sister Alyssa, she was so good though. We would play on like the fastest mode, right? We're playing the fastest mode, and she would whip me. But eventually, the more I played, I got closer, and by like the last by like about 100 games in on like the fastest speed, I started beating her. Now I was also really young. This is like when I was. I think that might have been not even a Switch. We might have had a Wii. No, it's when we just got a Switch. It was before I started playing Zelda though. Chick-fil-A is not as bad, Matt, because people come to Chick-fil-A because of the great customer service, which we call it customer service, but even though we call it guest, you know what I mean? Guest service, whatever you want to call it, guest interaction. They come there because they get treated like royalty, right? So you get nicer people in general than like a McDonald's, right? But still, I've had plenty of people that are tools, to say the least. So, yeah. And being on your, and also like just being on your feet 12 hours too, and yeah, I mean that's one too. Like I also like I'm running and always outside. It's 100 degrees outside. Like that's like I'm running on like Expo, like so running, giving out the bags through the window, of the door, giving the food from the drive-through, like that kind of stuff, and then being on iPads outside, like that kind of stuff as well. Like physical, toll. I mean, I'm a good runner, but like I run a 32-minute 5 mile, but being outside for that long is not good for you, especially in the heat we have. Ron, do you drive at all? You got like a license or no? If so, what kind of car you got? Camden, what's up, bud? Listen, all I want from you, Camden, all I want. One thing I'm gonna say, I just want that Jeep. It's past midnight for me too, Ron. That's good. That's good you have your license. Were you scared to take your driving test or not? And where's your score? I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it relates like the same, but I got like, I think 8 points taken off my driving test, so I got like a 92. It's for the dumbest things too. It was just the take off points to take off points. It was like, it was S tier hating, dude. It was so stupid. But it's like you can't react to there, just take off more points, you know. I just had an 8 degree open. Oh my gosh. It might be different. Like, it might be regional. I don't know, cause I don't know if you get like just a fail or pass, or if it's like you have a. Basically, it's like if you don't get over 70 on your, I think it was over 70 or 80. If you don't get over 70 or 80, you fail. And you have like, I think for me it was like you have 30 attempts. For like 30 free attempts, and then after that, like you have to pay for more attempts. No, I'm not, Matt. Honestly, it's just want first off, I want money. Secondly, I'm bored just being at home. It kind of is kind of burning me out a little bit. But I don't know. I also like like I just moved too. So one of the aspects is I just moved and I haven't went to school yet here because I moved like after the school year ended. So I don't know anybody, right? I didn't want to go into, school not knowing anybody. I wanted like to know because like this is a small area, so basically the people I go to work with, like I know like all the schools around here and they go to, and I know them. So now and I know their friends now, and all that kind of stuff. So like I already have a social life just from having work, and that's kind of what I like about it. And now is it kind of exhausting? Yeah, but it's also good money, and it's a good time. It's kind of a good time killer, at least not being at home all the time. Would I rather be at home for sure? But do I feel kind of unproductive? Yeah, and my parents would honestly lose it if I was just not doing anything all summer when I turned 16. Yeah, I make decent. I mean, I don't live in like a big city. You say you live in a city, so you probably like if you went to let's say like the Chick-fil-A, it's probably the starting wage is probably higher than what mine is. The starting wage at mine is 9, but I make 15 because I've had multiple raises. But yeah, I make 15 and I work so I work 5 days a week, 4-hour shifts. I work 60 hours a week. It's not bad. It's good overtime pay. It's good paychecks. Yeah, and then I also do some side jobs for cyber operations, which makes decent. It's not as consistent, but it's not bad. It's kind of a good learn. It just kind of teaches me for my future career that I'm actually gonna invest in. My boy can putt. Let's go, Ron. Matt, are you killing it in Mario Kart? I want to know. Or are you in last place using that what is it called? The rocket thing? And you're just like let the rocket go and you're messaging while the rocket's going? It's it's a mix of like security and protection. I mean, I'll put it that way. It's a mix of like security protection and then also the opposite. Now, the opposite can be used in a light, right? Like not in a negative light. Like it'll be used in a positive light. It's not used in negative harm. Now, is it kind of combating a negative with a negative? Yeah, because it's breaching harmful and malicious entities, but also shutting them down at the same time. So it's kind of like the long term is positive, but the action is negative, right? Because and bottom line, breaching something is not a good thing, but it's basically what I do, and it's with a team, so it's not just me. But if you know how to breach something, or if you know how to attack something, you know how to defend it. So it goes both ways. I do both jobs, both kind of operations. And then also I might get into quantum computing because that's going to be really necessary in the future. But yeah. And my bad on this shot, by the way. I shanked it. But basically, I just get hired by different, entities, and it's like the team hirings. So it's like working with other people. The sentiment is there. Like the sentiment is positive. So I'm happy with what I do. And it's just really good learning experience for when I get older. Like my dad got me into it. That was actually a pretty good shot from there, by the way. I can make this. What is that? 181 green speed. Probably firm greens. One right here. Should be in. Oh no, I suck. I kicked that more than I thought. We're 3 up though. We're 3 up. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're dorming right now, and they missed, so fine. Now we actually won. GG, they quit. You said you were planning on going to college, right, Rohan? Gotcha. I mean, what kind of math? Like stats or like what kind of stuff? Like data analysis? I don't know. That's cool. You could take a stats course in high school. I don't know. My math must be weird. It's basically just like algebra, geometry, algebra 2, and then like your optional 4th year, which is like, you know, it can be, what's it called? The one that everybody hates. What's that math course that everybody hates? Like calculus, yeah. I like math though. Like everybody, whole life I've liked math. I remember when I was in elementary, and I would teach my classmates long division. I was like, that's like the basics, obviously, but I've always liked math. I think my least favorite is English, though. I can't stand English. Like in school, at least. Oh, are they going back out? We gotta back out. I had that same season 2. Is that Condor or Albatross? I think it's. Can't remember. I remember Condor. That's that same banner. You know what? I don't know why you hate history. I don't know if I just had a good teacher. I had a really good. So I took my U.S. history my sophomore year. Was this my last year? Because I took world history freshman year, and I loved U.S. history. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But my teacher was just great, though. I mean, my teacher was awesome. He made it really fun. So I don't know if it's just the way that the curriculum was, and the way that he taught it, the way that he had the the formatting of class. It was so fun. Like, there's so many, I don't even usually like group projects because I am the one ending up doing all the work, but like I just had a good class too. Like the class were like the people in it were cool. Like I was in it with a bunch of juniors because I took world history sophomore year. So I was a sophomore in a junior class, and I got a lot of friends in that class, and it was fun. I loved history. I think I talked about that with you actually early on. I don't know. I think I told you that, Ron. That we were. I think you told me one time that you took U.S. history like as well, like a long time ago. Like when we first, I think, whenever. Can you write essays for me, Matt? I'd love for you to write essays for me. I can never do it. It wasn't too bad of a class for me. Like in terms of difficulty. I got an A in it. I had good test scores. Honestly, the thing I struggled with most was just the daily and weekly projects. Like at least not like the daily projects. Like I didn't turn in some of the daily stuff, which kind of kept my grade low, like low A. If I turned in my daily stuff, I would have been fine. I was just kind of lazy. Usually, like, I always get good grades on, like, the projects or, assignments that matter. And then it's the ones that don't matter I just, like, flunk or don't care about. It's kind of, overall, like, a lot of those daily assignments you don't turn in or don't care about or do halfway, like, it adds up. And then eventually all that effort in the big ones, like, kind of cancel out. So I probably need to do better about that in the next 2 years if I want to get into a good college. I think test scores and extracurricular matters more than your grades, but I mean, as in like your pre-ACT, or I mean your ACT or SAT. I had a good pre-ACT, so I feel pretty confident about in terms of that. What did you take, Matt? Did you take an SAT or an ACT? I think they're changing more to ACT now. I think they're changing to that. I don't know. I know the SAT was like the most common back then. I think the ACT is more modernized, I think. This is messed up. Alright, we need to get someone in here. I guess it is like, let me see if there's anyone on Twitch to snipe. Oh wait, there's some, hold up, let's search. Oh wait, no, that's a old lobby. Let me see, who's chairman? Oh, they just started a match. That's why we're probably got a 3 or 4. They just started one. A mid-streaming. He's been streaming for 4 hours. That's crazy. Alright. Back on. Let's see what. Okay, we got 2 or 4 now at least. Should be able to get someone. Oh, 3 or 4. No. How different was it, Ron? Like, do you feel like you noticed the difference in difficulty or like the format, or did it feel basically just the same? I know you can kind of like, translate the scores. Like if you shoot not shoot, you know what I mean? Score a, so and so on a ACT is basically the equivalent of this in the SAT. So you can kind of translate it. What do you get on the ACT? Just because that's the one I actually like know about. I have a really high standard, so I just want to see what you got, and then I want to think what I got. I think what I want to get, and see like, what do you think is good enough for college? I've had mixed opinions. Yeah, when I took my pre-ACT, I messed up. What is it called? Biology? I don't know what it's called. You know what I mean, though. Like the science. What do we call it? I messed up the science section. I had to rush like the last 6 questions, and it was bad. Like it was bad. But I scored really high on everything else, like reading, English, math. I scored really high on all that. Even I started to score bad on science. It was like 27 or something. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good though. Everything else was really high. There was like 30. I think the highest you can get on for ACT is like 34. So that's that. I think I ended up getting. I had to check the paper. I think I ended up getting. I know it was like low. I think I was low 30s. I think 31 or 32. And I told my teachers, I was like, asked them like how would it be? They said that usually you score higher on the actual thing than your pre-ACT, because the max you can get is like a 34 or 35 when you get the max like 36 on the actual thing. So I don't know. I think it's like 35 is the max you can get on the pre-ACT, or 34, one of those. That's really good. Oh shoot, that's really good, Rohan. I wasn't gonna look at chat. My bad. Perfect score in math, almost perfect in science. That's weird because it looks like your worst ones are English and reading. Those are my 2 best ones. And I'm actually like I'm good. I'd say I'm better at math, but I did really good in English and reading. I think my best was reading. But reading, I feel like if you just like it gives you everything. So if you feel like you're fast at reading and you have good comprehension. The thing is, I have good comprehension. So when I read, like I remember it. So when I get the questions, like I kind of just know. I don't know. It's different for everyone, I guess. You kind of gotta be lucky, but with like how you kind of comprehend things. But my reading was like I thought the reading was easy for me because also if you forget it, you can just look back at it. That's what it was for me too. I don't know, but it just depends if you have time to look back at it. Maybe I'm making it sound easy, but there were some things in math I didn't know. I also didn't have a calculator, so that kind of messed it up for me. And didn't mess it up too much, but I had mixed curriculum, so there was something that I didn't know in math that I was tested on. It was kind of frustrating me in terms of like I didn't study for it, the pre-ACT, but I will definitely take a course and study for the ACT. But I don't know why you'd retake a 34. I mean, I'd get you accepted anywhere, unless you just want to like go perfect. 34 is insane. I mean, I would take a 34 and run. Yeah, exactly, Matt. I would take a 34 and absolutely run. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I'm just lucky, like mentally, Rohan, that like I can comprehend what I've read, and then when I see the answer choices, like I don't need to look back usually, because I just know. Like I just remember what I read, and I remember what's right. Now, I'm not saying it's always like that. Obviously, sometimes I'll go back, but I don't usually have to worry about the time and the pace on reading because of that. Now, I think I overthink things way too much in math, and in science, I don't know. Science was annoying. I know that's not a kind of. I know. I don't know how to phrase it, Matt. It's just like I don't know. I don't have to like go back. It's weird to me. I have a putt. Whoops. I did kind of sound rude, but I'm tired. I don't have time to be nice. No, I'm kidding. No, dude, I would take a 34 and run. That's all I'm gonna say. Could I like identity? Could I like do identity theft for your your score? Could I like take it and somehow say it's mine? I don't know. Is there a way I could do that? Raggy. Oh, I missed. How's your like extra curriculum or not curriculum, extracurricular looking though? Because that's what also colleges look like. Look at. I've been told by a lot of people, at least older people, that say colleges don't care about your test scores or your grades. It's the extracurricular they care about. So are you doing like the community service, like are you like in the group like social groups, that kind of stuff? That's what they say they look at. Oh no, front pin. This might go in water. Made a 103. Shanked it. This is in the water. Wow. I'm trash. I'm rusty. Or one up. Yeah, I took it in person. I think that's what I would be taking. I'll see you, Matt. Okay, so yeah, but you do not have to worry about your college. You're getting into college no matter what. Varsity team for what though? $34 ACT, first shot, and all that extracurricular. Yeah, you're good to go, bud. You play golf in real life. What's your handicap? At my absolute best when I played every day, I was a 7. But probably not anymore. Definitely not anymore. Golf. Okay. Yeah, so we're about the same for pre-king. Yeah, I would say about the exact same. Like I'm probably a 10 plus if I played now. Yeah. I might be worse, honestly. I'm really not good if I don't play every day. I'm one of those people that I'm all repetition and just what's it called? That just that daily practice, Like if I don't have that daily practice, I'm cooked. Yeah, I would not be worried though about college at all for you. No stress. You should be chilling. Like that's like top tier college application. Like that would probably make it in almost any college. You could probably apply to any college and make it into anything. Oh no, I shanked it. Oh wait, what? Lucky. I don't know. I'm only a year behind you. I mean, I guess I haven't taken my ACT yet. What was your pre-ACT if you took it, or if you whatever your pre was? I didn't study for mine, so I don't know if like that would improve it a bunch. But I think in math that improved more. If I paced myself better in science, I'd improve more. Um, but yeah, I don't know if it mattered that much though. I definitely wouldn't be getting perfect in math. I don't think, even if I'd. Maybe I would. I don't know. I have a good memory. I think if I memorized the topics and started it, maybe I don't know. But still, I would take a 34 all day. Honestly, the extracurricular when I'm working on, I shank that. The extracurricular when I'm working on more. That's what I'm more worried about. Cause you could have a really good extracurricular and just have like a decent score, in standardized testing, and you'd be fine. Like you don't even need short days. I didn't play for my golf team, but I did wrestle, so I was on wrestling varsity. And I mean, I don't know if they're gonna care about at least the fact that I trained that, but I don't know. There's really nothing else that I have like too much to add on. I haven't done like community stuff. I haven't done any. I mean, I was like gonna get like invited to one of those like national things for I think my grades or something in my school, or like my score or something in my score, score or something in my school. There's something that they invited me to, like my email, my school did. But it was for I think next year, or like my following year, and I'd have to pay for it. I think. I don't know if I had to pay for it. I don't know. I can't remember. But there's some kind of national thing that I think is good for college if you get into it. But that would help like on application. But I've never heard of a district competition in finance. Like I don't know that kind of stuff that I would be able to like try to pursue to pad the application. I think that's what it's called, the National Honor Society. Let me look at that. Is that what it's called? Let me look it up. National Honor Society. I think that's what it is. I don't think it had. I think I got like invited to it or something like that, or I would have been able to. I don't know. There's something that. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about, though. There was something that I know that was good for college. All right, let me try. I'm checked out. I've been talking. Let me try the shot. This is a nasty shot, though. Really difficult shot. I mean, I'm not really gonna. I mean, I'll try, but. 290. I didn't hit the swing. I've just not been hitting my swing. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna just piece that. Get left. Dang. It's overplayed the lie. It's not a bad chip. It's the distance I wanted. The distance is the toughest thing with that shot. Should I get the Switch Sports wrong? I wonder, do I need to like grind a character for that, or can I just like play like with the equal amount of stuff that you'd have? I wonder if I should like lab those games out and try to be good in them grind the rank on them. I know you've been playing that lately, so it'll be kind of fun. Seems like there's a cool community. Nah, not with what I know about the API. They're on. They're just looking for the wrong metrics and popping a lot of your players. I already took myself out of it. I don't. I really don't want to. Anyways, I don't plan on it. Maybe the next game. Jeez, I cannot swing. And what's the new game gonna be like? Is it gonna be like the replacement game for it, like an updated game? All right. Let's see. You good? I did. I messed up more shots to say that. I am selling. I'm also talking now. I'm not the best at playing when talking, but yeah, I'm gonna try to hold this out. Let's try to tie the match. Piece it. Live played 1,000. Oh my gosh. I spawned way more like that too. So that, do you think that's gonna add like a layer of content, or is it gonna be like a for instance repeat type stuff? And do you have a Switch too? I don't have a Switch 2, so I'm probably not gonna buy a Switch 2 to get it, but I'd play the normal Switch one. I heard they're expensive. I don't know. I might be wrong though. Let me look it up right now. Actually, Switch 2. $500. All right, let me make a pot. Let me just sit up here. It's a toughie though. They're missing their pot. I'll tell you that. If I make this putt, I think we win the hole. They're not making their putt. I mean, I have no idea though. Feels low. Yeah, it was low. I don't know. I didn't want to move it any higher. How old's your brother? I'm assuming younger, right? Does he play the same games you play, or does he just play other games? Yeah, let's hope. Let's get to a playoff. All right, I got the tee shot. Let me actually. Okay, they're 190 out. What's the pin look like? It's not the hardest pin. And I guess you could be short on an orange slope, but it's not the. It's really not the hardest pin. I don't know if I want to play it, dude. If I'm swinging good, I go for the risky play. I give you a wet shot long. If I miss the 108, you're in the rough. Probably best to just lay you up. Yeah, I'm gonna just hit a choke left stick down. It's not the best lie, but next few months, yeah, what is it, July? So we got like 2 months until the new thing comes out. Yeah, I might try it out. Who knows? I'll look at the press. Do I have to get like online? Oh, they messed up. Oh, they got so lucky. Oh my gosh. Alright. Like a butt. I need to make it. Need to make it. Not an easy one. But we can try. I'm really not playing too great today, but I really been playing. Let's see what I got. This looks good to me. It looks like a good line. I'm confident on this read. This should be good to go. Alright. It depends on them now. What do they got? Come on, let's go to. Oh, they got like dead straight putter there. I had a nasty bendy one. like underread an uphill putt. That's all I want. Overread it. Overread it. We got a chance. We got a chance. Overread it. All right. All you, bud. Let's go. All silence for the Rohan. Time for him to clutch up. I can just imagine me saying your, oh my gosh, that's the shot of your life. I can just imagine me saying your name wrong the whole time after like an hour of commentating. Because so I'm a Star Wars fan, so when I see HAN, I just think Han as in Han Solo, and I see RRO, so I think Rohan. But then I see the name Rohan. I doubt it's Rohanizia. It's probably Rohanizia. I don't know. What is it? Tell me how to pronounce it. Go on your mic for like a second and whisper and just say how to pronounce it. Or just do the chat pronunciation, I guess you could, and that's like capitalize it. That's gonna win. Oh yeah, they crumbled under the pressure. Is it Rohan as in like HON or Rohan as in HAN? I don't know. I don't want to pronounce it wrong. GG. That's what I thought. See you, Camden. I want that Jeep. Yes, sir. I'll play one more. I'm gonna call it. I need some sleep. Even though I'll stay up, but I'm tired now. I don't know. I worked a long day. So that's good to do. I mean, I'll stay up a little bit more if you want, but I'm tired. I don't want to. I don't want to start hitting slows. When I start hitting slows, it means I'm tired. All right, sounds good. If we can get a match. To be fair, it's the middle of the night on a Monday. Oh yeah, for sure, Rohan. Yeah. It does. It definitely makes the like, for example, like before I was working, you know, like let's say just a whole afternoon off or a whole day off, like a day off nowadays feels so rewarding. Like it and it goes by so fast. Like back then, it almost felt like time went by so slow, with how much I had time off. You know what I mean? Like just being able to chill and play games and sleep in and all that kind of stuff. Like now, you know, getting up at 5:30, opening 12-hour shifts. It's like, you know, not having as much time. It's just definitely more fun though than just like having it be a normal thing. Because it's not an expectation, you know, it's more of a privilege. Who's actually? I mean, I know a girl that plays WGT, and I always troll her about it. I watched her stream a little bit. She would stream to me a little bit, and I don't know how. It's like the one golf game I haven't played. Really, I don't know how. Like I played all the golf games on Xbox. I don't know how people can do it. I don't know. It's so weird to me. I have to check his channel out. I think I subbed to him when he was earlier. Let me see if he has highlights on his channel. Oh, he only has like 2 videos. 3 shorts. A lot of lives. He goes live a lot. He does have a hand cam and a voice on. I mean, not a hand cam, a face cam. Masha? Oh, I know these guys. Oh, shoot. Wait, these guys are streaming. These guys have a lot of viewers, too. I just shanked it. I should have tried. Oh, it got a lucky kick. Hold up. I gotta... This guy's actually... I don't know if they're good, but I think I see them on Twitch all the time. Oh yeah, I played Golf Clash. I had those phases. Where's one game on my phone? Let me look. Golf Battle. Look up Golf Battle. That was like, it's like a mini golf game. That was fun for me. It's a mini clip game. I think it's like Mini Clip's the same brand that made like Agario or something. I used to be addicted to Agario on my iPad when I was young. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, that Golf Battle game, that was fun. It was mini golf. I'd memorize like all the bounces and all the kicks like off the walls and all the holes and how to play them all. And the exact power that everything looks like. Nice shot. Let me check out this guy's Twitch. My shot. Oh, he's not streaming. He must have just went off stream. Yeah, he must have just went off stream. Unless usually he always streams. This is gonna be a good match that we're on. We gotta lock this in. Don't want to end on a loss. Brother, I have a question. Actually, are you sure you're streaming? I don't even have to ask the question. Let me just look at your stream. Okay, so you hit. Let's see, end of the wind. You hit a choked. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I thought you hit 2 wood on that. Oh, it's a 3 wood. I mean, your swing is good enough. You can hit probably one more drive. I was just curious. Just core strategy, long par 5, front pin. No criticism. Wondering what club you played. Alright, I gotta hit dart here. We gotta lock it in. I gotta lock it in. I've shanked like 2 shots OB. Can't remember the last time I did that. Okay, I pieced that. That should be a dart. What? Yo. That was like a ghost one? Why am I 20 yards short? 10 yards short? That's actually ridiculous. I played it. It was downhill like 4 yards, 5 yards. I hit a lofted power approach iron. Past the pin like 6. And it came up 11 yards short. What? They laid up, but man, I guess it didn't lose us anything. Whatever. Nah, yeah, no. That's fine. I was wondering, like, I was just looking at the stream. And thought process behind it, because, I mean, you're hit inside like 30 degrees on your swing, so, like, you can definitely hit a driver. On pro, at least. That's on me, though. I don't know. That was bad math, I guess. Usually I know when I mess up and how I mess up, but I guess because it was downhill and I lofted it, it was just ballooned, Must have been it. I just don't see how it affects it. Like, how do I want to play 5? I don't know, that much. Same here. Because the max it should play, like lofted. Yeah, I still don't see it. I'm just thinking about it. Alright, I can drive this grid now. It's downwind. This could be the shot of my life. Oh, that's it. Rohan, that's it. Oh no, I'm long. It's fine. We won't lose the hole. I opened it a little bit. I think it was so off the green even if I didn't open. Oh, they're in the water trying to go for my line. Alright. It's tough, Rohan. I mean, timing the 108 is tough. Hitting the swing input is tough. When I'm on, I'm pretty on, but still, it's tough. Because you could be hitting the swing input, not hitting the 108. You could be hitting the swing input, and you might not be hitting the 108. That's just, I mean, per the points at least, but input, I mean. Like, on pro, it's not bad. I can hit a decent on pro when I'm playing well, but on legend, it's impossible. Not impossible, but I've done it. Like, I've had events that I can do it, but you have to really be swinging well. You have to be inside like 1 degree on every swing, or at least hitting perfect, which is never gonna happen really consistently. And the 108 is so insane to hit on legend that it's like stupid. Cause I don't even work this way. Got long. All right, we got it. Oh, your shot. Not bad. I thought that was their shot. That's how. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. Let's see what you played there. Hit a shot, 2-1, wrestle down, 7-1. You're a little bit late, so I can look at it. You might have got a ghost one. I just won that too. I don't know why I did that. Easy chip. Easy chip. Bounce straight. A little bit left. I mean, over a little bit left. Should be in. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Oh my, I'm gonna just hit a dumb shot. Or you know what, why am I hitting this? I'm still gonna hit it. Oh, I hit it too, I pieced it. That was a full juicer. I only hit 1 of 2 though. Yeah, Rohan, I used to do that, but I would look at my controller when swinging on like 100% shots, but I wouldn't look at it on partials, so like putting. Excuse me, sorry, I'm tired. Chipping and like you know, partials, like all that kind of stuff. Like I would look up, and I would obviously swing much worse looking up, but now I don't do that. It kind of, I figured out my muscle memory a little bit more, but I mean, it's one of the things that like materialization, one of the best players in, you know, golf gaming history is like, he does that on every shot. I've told people many times to do that, to learn the swing. Like, it's a good thing to do. I started doing that when I started the game. You can memorize, I mean, not memorize, but you can really build that feel for the bottom and top dot just looking at it, swinging back and forth. I got a easy straight up poach chip here, I think. They're flopping? No way. No way they flop. Wow. That's a way to lose a hole. Yeah, I know I'm toxic saying that's a way to lose a hole before I even hit my shot, but still. I deserve that. I underswung that, and I closed it. I deserve that. I really do. I I do pinch, yeah. I'm a left stick pinch fade. I've done many hand cams on like stock Xbox or G7 or PlayStation controller. In fact, I've done a PlayStation controller hand cam. I've shown my swing on many different controllers. Stock Xbox. Wait, no, I mentioned that. What Elite? That's what I was trying to say. The Elite stock. I've done that one, which I think was that was the worst controller out of all of them. But only because I could hit the points on it, but I couldn't hit the rhythm. It was like non-stop 12%. No matter what I did. What else did I have? I have a. I was gonna get another controller for fun to try it out. That's a good shot. I didn't know getting it though. So we're in here. You definitely like hitting the choke. I like that. Bigger points. Play less win. Sometimes you gotta not though when you have hard pins, but. Oh, that's a hole. So I want to know, Rohan, what was the first account for this to be the second account? Rohan 2. Was there like, let's say you try to make a YouTube tag under that name and it was just stolen? Not stolen, it was already used, so you just made it 2? Or is it alt account? Second, oh, quit. I was abruptive. I feel disrespected. I was talking. Nah, it's all good. I'd like to know, and then I'd like to sleep. I'm tired. I don't know why. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Well, I will call it a night. I appreciate the playing. Thanks for carrying me. Got some good games in. I tried my best with the commentating. I tried to engage. I tried. I don't know. I'm not the best talking by myself to myself, but I tried. Alright, have a good one.